What do you want, kitty kitty? I see. Yeah, I see. Hi, babies. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Open up. Oh, man. Wow. Open up. Hello. Oh, man. Anybody here? Nobody's here. All right, I got it. Hi, babies. Mm-hmm. You come see me, huh? Yeah. Barbara, Billy Rankin, what up? I got a kitty on my lap right now. Come say hi. Oh, I feel like making something. I got some supplies coming tomorrow from Amazon, so I want to get something started before it gets here. Camera angle. You like that camera angle? Is this better? I'm a smart ass, ain't I? How about that? How about the kitty? Meow, 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 meow. This is my Tigger. We got one called Tigger. The other striped one's called Tiger. Or is this Tiger? Yeah, this is Tiger. Tigger's outside. Yeah, this one's Tiger. He's got the more stripes on him. Tigger's Tigger's the runt. Tiger's the bigger one. And my other one wants to get on my lap now. You see what you did? Yeah, he got Pumpkin wanting to come up on my lap now. Hope my phone stays still. Let me see here. Oh. You just don't know. You gonna lay down or not, kitty? Huh? He got down. No, I'm not gonna listen to you at the door. Go. No. Get out of here. Go. Go. Damn cat. I want to make a watch band for this. I got some supplies coming tomorrow. I got my thread already for it. I gotta find a certain material though. I put away somewhere. I think I know where it's at. That was my plan tonight, to make a watch strap. I made this watch strap, oil tan. Check it out. I put my G-Shock on it. That's funny how these things mount. This is a screw. It goes, got a long shaft and another screw comes into it. I got two of these watches. This one was an ODE green, and the other one I got's all black. So I made this strap for it. Turned out fairly nice. Oil tan leather. What I need to do is oil it because it's getting dry. I need to put some oil on it. It's an oil tan leather. Sounds like it would be easier to get it on. Get what on? You love my show and love cats? Cool, I got 6 of them. Come get one, or 2, or 3. I got 6 more on the way, too. Mama is fat. She looks like at least 4 or 5 cats. 4 or 5 more kittens. And then we're getting these ones fixed here. So, as soon as we can. Giddy up. Good morning. What up, can of ham? I'm going to call you canned ham. How's that sound? I'm just kidding, David. Oh. How's it going there, Billy? Thanks for liking my show, man. Appreciate it. Well, you never know what I'm going to do. But I'm looking forward to pounding some steel on the anvil this summer for you all. And what I think I'm going to do is I'll have a live for regular members on it. But it'll be the basics. So if you wanna watch my full forging build on a knife live, it's gonna be members only. So it pays to become a member. Lowest membership's $2, and it goes up to $4 or so, $4.50, I think it is. The Cub is $2. The Ursa is the Latin name for bear. That's the 2nd level, and then the Grizzly is the 3rd level. So I'm gonna put some oil on this. I'm just going to leave the watch on it because it's hard to get it on and off. Not hard, but you know what? I think I'll just take it off. Let me show you how this works. This is crazy. Of course, here's my biggest, I think. Yeah, that's my biggest screwdriver. I need one more. This might be too small, but I think it'll work. You gotta put 2 screwdrivers on this damn thing. Yeah, I think this one's a little too small maybe. If it is, I got other tools. If I want to oil it, I gotta do it right. I'm not gonna go around the watch. Well, that's getting it. Let me get my other set. No, Kitty, I don't want you on me right now. Sorry. No, I'm not letting you out either. Don't be crying, because I'm gonna run you off. Is this too big? No, that's got it. I think. It's just got it. Come on, man. Wow, I might have to do this on my leg. It's just got it, so I gotta push tight on it. Come on, man. I gotta get a different, my other screwdriver set out, I think. Come on. This thing barely fits in there, and I gotta hold pressure on it. Come on, get in the slot. Come on. Oh my God. Man, this is like a balancing act. Come on. Whoa, come on. Wow. What the hell? I gotta get my other screwdriver set. My leather sewing vise? No, you can't do that. The only way you can do it was with 2 screwdrivers. I'll get my other set. If I can find where I put my other set. Here, you guys want to go out? Okay. I'll let you out. Let's go. Over here, buddy. Where did I put my other screwdriver set? No, go lay down. Come on, man. Why? Well, it's not back there. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, God. There it is. I found it. These things are so impossible to get out of here, man. You gotta use tweezers to get them out. Okay. Put it in your leather vise. Alrighty then. What am I doing here? The big one, okay. Small one can go back. That one's too big too, man. Holy cow. I got 126 bits, so I'll have one that'll fit it, I'm sure. Good evening, Mouse. What happened? Sunday night and all you guys ain't sleeping. What's up with that? Waiting for me, huh? Alright, what's going on here? There. Alright, that's it. There we go. There she goes. This is crazy how they do this. No pins. One thing's for sure, you'll never lose your band. There's the one. And here's the other. The other side. It's a rod with a threaded end. These are both straight edge screwdrivers. Better put this back in here so I don't lose it. That's how that thing's held together. Two standard screws. I gotta get some more G-Shock watches. They are expensive. I want to get the new one that they got out. It's like the newest analog one. It's like $1,200. I bought this one at Kohl's about 8 years ago. And I think it was $180. And it's digital. And I still don't know all the features on this damn thing. Other than it lights up and I know how to set it. Oh God, what's going on there? That's tight. Come on, get in there. There you are. Oh, stay on there, would you? Jesus. How much further I gotta go? Holy cow. Come on. Almost there. There it is. Now what's hung up? Really? It's got a collar in there and it's hung up on it. There, he's got to pull it out harder. On that side buster. High, coincidental content. Who's coincidental content? What side buster are you talking about? The sow buster or the side buster? Okay, oil tank. This ain't gonna take long to do. Take this side out or not? It'd be too hard to get back in, I think. I'll just oil it right there. Come on, stay on my finger, damn it. It's getting a little dry. I had this thing sitting in a box for like 2 years. I made it 2 years ago. And it got a little dry in the box. This will dry up in about 10 minutes and it'll look nice. Upside drone. What's up, upside drone? Welcome. New faces in here I see tonight. What's up, Clip? You should get your package tomorrow, brother. Hopefully. I don't know how long to get the Alaska from here. When did I send it? Was it Friday? Thursday? I can't remember. Okay, that's oiled. That looks good. Put it back together now. I'm gonna let it dry first before I put it back together. Yeah, I got needles coming for this thread. I bought this thread. I got the white and the black, and it's like 0.55 mil. It's like a half a millimeter wide. I mean, it's really fine thread. It's for doing watches. And the size needles are 22 to 24, whereas I use the number 16 for doing regular leather work. Big Jim or none of them know I'm live. I didn't text anybody tonight. I just figured I'll go live. Whoever wants to hang out and stay up late with me can. 15 subs tonight, guys. I need 15 subs to be at 5,000. And if you get me there tonight, help me get there tonight. I just might give something away. Who's got a small pistol? I made this thing 5 years ago. It's been sitting in a box. It's my own design. It's got the see-through notches there. I made it originally for my 45 ACP with a 3-inch barrel, my Springfield XDS. So anything small with a 3-inch barrel, like an XDS, will fit in this, and I might give it away. Gun goes in there, just goes over the top of it. And it snaps. It's one of my first holsters for my own gun. I wish I could get the gun out and show you, but they'll shut down my live if I do. Hell, they've shut down my lives for getting my plastic model guns out. But my pistol will still fit in here, and I can still use it, but I've got several others that I've made that are better, or more practical. This is a mag holder. So you get one mag in the gun and one on the side here. And this might be part of my... I don't want to do a big giveaway for my 5K. I'm not going to do my next big giveaway till 7,000. But I'll give a couple things away. You all help me get the 15. Oh, we got 3 watching now. Started streaming 66 seconds ago. It's got to be more than that. Let me see here. $14 watching. If all 14 people that are watching my live right now subscribe to my channel, I will be at 5,000 right now. Make a wooden gun? I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if it's wood or if it's plastic. I got several of them up here hanging up that I use for molds for when I make holsters. And just touching one of them, they shut me down. Plastic, wood, it don't matter. They don't want you to have a gun in your hand. The last live I got shut down, I had to protest it, and they put it back up for me because they found out it wasn't a real gun. Up Syndrome, thank you very much. Share my pages right now on your Facebook page. My YouTube channel on your Facebook page. You got a bunch of buddies that are gun lovers, leather lovers, knife lovers. Go share me on your Facebook page. That'll get me 15 tonight. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. All right, now, that out of the way. I just got that out of the box. I figured I'd show it. I might leave this side white. I made this side brown and I jigged it. So I think I'm going to leave this side the way it is. I like the two contrasting colors. So, and by the way, here's my custom Barlow that I make. If you haven't seen some of the knives I made. And I'm currently working on the plans for my first modern folder. And it might have a button lock on it. I want to let everybody know in the knife community that I can make any style of knife. Just not any steel right now. And eventually I'll get set up for CPM S90V, Magna Cut, all, you know, Meramix, all that shit. But I got to finish remodeling my house for the wife. She deserves it, and I can't upgrade my knife building tools until then. She'll divorce me. So hopefully this will dry in another 10 minutes or so. But in the meantime, I want to make another one. 1911. Well, this is a 911. 911 pocket watch when the Twin Towers were attacked. This is the commemorative knife to 911 by Case. See the 911 on the tank stamp? But yeah, if you want a 1911 holster, Western style, modern style, whatever style you want, I'll make it for you. I think by the time my live's over, if I go 3 or 4 hours, I should have 15 subscribers. But if not, last was it Friday? When you guys were in here, I had 16 subscribers. But I was live 5 hours, I think. No big deal. I'll get there. I've gained 3,000 subscribers in the last 9 months, so I'm doing pretty good. A lot of guys can't get more than 1,000 in 3 years. I guess I just keep doing what I'm doing. All right. That said, I want to make a watch strap for this Timex Indiglo that I got real cheap. It's a nice looking gator strap, but I want something different. And I might do a NATO strap. I might make a NATO strap. So let me take this thing off. Oh, that thing's bent. Oh, they bent them on purpose because of the watch style. See how it's curved? They actually sell curved ones. Maybe that is a curved one. And there's the watch style. So I gotta make one. $18mm. Yep, 18mm. It says 1811, 1812, but too tight. Gotta go 18mm. Okay. See what kind of nylon strapping I got. I recycle things, and I like this blue. So it's double thick, so I gotta unstick it. It's too thick for a watch strap, but I'll take care of that. I always get dog collars at garage sales and purse straps. I get all kinds of shit at garage sales that nobody buys that I know I can make into something. I get old leather purses because they're fairly thick leather, and I'll take that leather off and make watch straps or wallets out of them or something. Okay. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. This might even be too thick. One ply might be too thick. It feels okay though. There we go. Get the right video to entice them. Who love watches just gotta. Well, this channel. I don't do watches all the time. Just once in a while. It's about leather and knives. But since I'm an upholstery and leather worker, I do watches too. But that's mostly off the camera. I think that blue will look nice. So I got to go on my bench, and it looks like if I cut it at the stitching from the old one, it'll be perfect. But here's the deal. This looks like it's doubled up too, and if it is, I'm going to have to approach it differently, because I'm not going to be able to melt them ends without an iron. Well, I can use an iron, but I can also make it like this, and make keepers on here, see? I can do that, and then I'll save a lot of jacking around. That will work. Then I got to punch the slots out here for it. And just cut the ends to a point, you know. And this one will get folded around for a buckle and sewn. That'll work. So, 18 millimeters. I'll go in hardware. I bought mine 25 years ago at a hardware store for $12, and it's still great. What's that, Cliff? G-Man, what's your opinion on these new super expensive razor knives people are making? Oh, you mean the EDC? They're just making them. These knife companies are making these new and innovative razors just to get more of people's money. You know, you don't need that shit. You know, people buy them. I mean, you know, if I was to buy, say, one of Benchmade's custom-made new razors, this is going to get used on the job site, not that. And so why even have the damn thing? You know, what, maybe to cut an envelope open or a box at home maybe once in a while? $300. No. It's just all a marketing ploy to get people to spend their money. You know, you're paying for a name is what you're doing. You know, whether Leatherman's doing it, Benchmade's doing it, Spyderco, mostly these modern knife companies are doing it. They're just trying to get you to buy something different that has their name on it. That's all they're trying to do. They're capitalizing on these EDC junkies. You know, in reality, do you really need an Olight? You can go to the hardware store and get one for $10. You know, do you really need to spend $100 and some on an Olight? No, you don't. It's like this one here, $10. Now I gotta fix the main. I pulled this too far and pulled the wiring out on it, so I gotta rewire the light back to the wires. I didn't break nothing, but the other side works. You know, I got two lights, that one and this one, and then it charges on my computer. I just plug it into my computer and it recharges. $12. I mean, that's all you need, man. You know, unfortunately, it's kind of like they get people hooked on all this EDC gear and shit that you don't really need. You know, if you have a go bag at home and you got to grab it and go for survival, or, you know, an apocalypse appears all of a sudden and the electricity and water grid shut down in a go box, you going to shove 60 to 80 pounds worth of shit in a bag and carry it with you? No, you're not. You know, so most experts in a go bag, they carry the main essentials. They carry less than 30 pounds of gear, and that's all you need. You know, you don't need all these fucking $300 razor blades. Yeah, come on. Hey, $22, Home Depot. You know, it's got a seatbelt cutter on it, a lanyard on it. It's a button lock. Come on, man. $22, not $300. I mean, it's just a catch. That's all it is. You know, especially in the modern world, the modern knife collectors, you don't see the traditional knife collectors buying all that crap. Because that's not why they're collecting knives. That's not why they're knife enthusiasts. You know, have all this EDC gear, you'll most likely never use it unless you got a YouTube channel and a reason to use it. Unless it's a Surefire. What the hell is that? Another high-tech redneck gizmo? I don't need any of it. $12 flashlight. It'll get you in and out of the woods. That's what Tony says. Yeah, yeah. What does that cost? $300? You go ahead and blow your money on it. Some people wonder why they're broke. Best thing you could do is get an inexpensive light and spend that extra $100 on a charging pack, solar charging pack that unfolds. Put it in the sun. You're up in the mountains. You can keep all your electronic gear, your cell phone, your light. Put that in your go bag with a basic light. And for that extra $100, you got all the electronic equipment you want to take in the go bag or out in the woods. And you're good to go. That's all you need. Yeah, well, I don't care what the model and how much it is. If it ain't under 30, 40 bucks, I don't want to buy it. I don't need it. This will do anything that $300 one will do, including cut seat belts, break glass. And it's, what do they call it? Fidgety. You know what I mean? Come on, man. A lot of these modern guys just they overthink things. They overspend their money. They get too much junk, and 10 years down the road, they look at their collection and they say, "Why did I buy all this shit?" I was once there. Most of my modern knives are gone. Just collecting dust. I got rid of them. They're just to look at or impress somebody that you're trying to impress. If you want to blow money on knives for a status symbol to show your wealth, go for it. That's not my thing. Because knives to me are tools, man. And you can only have so many tools, right? There you go, Big Jim. $1.99 flashlight from Walmart. You get that new phone of yours going good, Jim. You get back to that horizontal view. You're killing me on that vertical. You're making me cross-eyed. I see you're starting to get your apps. You're starting to reprogram some new intros and outros. It sucks you lost all that on your old phone. You got to start over again. So, let me see here. What can I use? I'm going to cut this and see if I can't. First of all, I got to make sure this is going to fit me. Oh yeah, I don't have a 10-inch wrist, so it's going to fit me fine. This will be the fastest watch strap I ever made. All good. Awesome, awesome. And too, I was saying, Jim, get you a piece of cheap plexiglass somewhere and go get you that 3M spray adhesive and spray the back of that leather and spray the plexiglass the same size and glue that on there, man, so that thing don't start warping on you. And plus, too, you could set stuff on it steadily and not have to worry about it being bowed in a certain spot and knocking down your shit. Like if you want to put baby Jesus on there, right? He'll fall over if you ain't got a level service. Yep. That's what I would do. I'm just, you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, hey, and you get back to horizontal, you could put that up against the wall as a backdrop. Contact cement would work great, Jim. Yeah, it will, but 3M glue is a hell of a lot faster. Just spray it, 30 seconds, stick it together. Unless he's got a big use for, barge cement or laminate countertop contact cement, I wouldn't even buy it. It's cheaper just to buy a small bottle of that spray 3M spray. And that is a contact cement, so. All right, what am I going to do here now? I got to see if I can get. I can sew leather on there. That'll look cool, wouldn't it? I can do leather ends. And that way I don't have to burn it. And I'll use leather for the strap. Hold on. Here it is. I think just the tan leather with that will look cool, wouldn't it? I'm gonna sew all this up on my sewing machine and I'll be done. You stay there, Jesus. Watch over my subscribers tonight. Thank you, Lord. All right. Just remember, everybody, always wear the armor of God and always pray. If so, at St. Mary's Cathedral. God loves you. That's all you need to know. All right. So I need 18 millimeters. Don't go anywhere, Jesus. You stay right there, buddy. On 18. 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, right. 17.99, that's good enough. This is going to be a cool watch strap. How you can make a watch strap out of recycled goods, right? Gene, what happened, Gene? Congratulations, Gene. Yes, yes, congratulations. Grandma, huh? Congratulations. Now that's too big. What the heck? It's not there. I better make it a little bit skinnier. Let's take a shaving off of it. Ooh, watch myself. Always keep a Band-Aid handy, fellas. Always cut away from yourself with a knife. That's perfect. Okay, now double it over. This will be a unique, one-of-a-kind watch band. You could call it NATO. It's nylon, right? Where's Gio at? He's supposed to be here watching me. Leon, what's up, brother? I think that's gonna do right there. That right there. And I might make this with a point on it. So I'll do 2 of these. What the heck? I got white thread. That's good. White thread on a sewing machine. That'll work perfect. Okay. Let's see what I got there. I don't want to do round. I want to do, hold on. Hi, kitty. Thank God for templates, right? This is a belt template, all the way down to 1/2 inch. So I got 3/4 here, I believe. Yeah. So if I do that, I'm gonna have to make these longer. I'm gonna have to make them longer. So 3/4. And that is the 18, right? 3/4 inch is 18 millimeter. I'll be damned. You know that now. Okay. Come over here and do the other side. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that don't matter. 3/4. I'm gonna go right there. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to go a little bit longer, a little more decorative. So right here. Oh, look at this. That thing's got cuts in it. I'm going to have to make a whole new one. That's why I gave myself enough room here, I guess. There we go. Now, I just got to sew along here to get my pocket for the clip to go in. So I can, before I do that though, I need to edge these. Edge them and varnish them, make them look nice. Be here till May. Right on. Still a lot of snow. Get a sled and some huskies. Yep, I was cutting my wood clip till it caused me to have a heart attack. My log splitter's down, and stupid me, instead of buying a $10 part for it, I just let it go. And I think that's going to look sharp, ain't it, guys? Why is that wider? It's wider in the middle than... Yeah, see, when I cut a new one, it made it wider. So I'm going to have to make these skinnier. Oh, boy. All right. Everything you got to check before you finalize things. Cut a shaving off of both sides here. This leather is like 1.5 ounce. Or it's I think it's 3/4 ounce. Real thin. Ideally for watches you want 1.5 millimeters. Oh, it's 1.25. I'm good. All right. I know that'll fit now. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one's got to get shaved too. The second set I made grew on me. But that's okay. I took care of it. Perfect. All right. Now, I need to get me. I like to use these things. See what size I need. And then I'll get the smallest screwdriver here, it looks like. No, that ain't gonna work. Okay. And take one of these spare bits out. It might be too. Yeah, see, I gotta get a longer one. What I need is a wire. And I think I got one. Where'd I put my needle nose pliers at? They were just here. Okay, where are you sitting at, needle nose pliers? Where are you setting at, needle nose pliers? I know they're there. There they are. Straighten these out. This one's fairly straight. I wasn't gonna skive these, but oh well. Too late now. They don't. I'll skive them when they're done. That's my pocket for my pin, my lug pin. Stick these two together. Get them as even as possible. I could have put a little more glue in it. Once this is glued together, I got a technique for opening the pocket back up because the glue is going to cause it to want to close up. Not while this pin's in there, but I got a pin on a handle that I heat up and stick it through it and ream it out, and it does a good job at get my deer antler out here. Leaving a brown mark. This one leaves a perfect crease. There we go. Now, no kitty, no kitty, no kitty. I know, hi. You're not gonna lay on my lap, sorry. What do you think you're doing, huh? What do you think you're doing? You better get down. Get down, come on. Come on, get down. Come on, go. I know I want to pet you, but not right now. I'm busy, okay? All right. That I will sand nice. Sand some nice edges on it. Because I don't want this to look hokey, so I gotta sand down nice. There's one done. Big country. I'd pick up a region or number 2. Barbara to Cliff is 4-hour difference. Oh yeah. It's 2 hours to California, and I think it's only 3 hours. What time is it there now, Cliff? Barbara's the same as me. Central time. So is Big Jim. $10.50. So it's 3-hour difference. California is 2 hours from Illinois. Cliff's a 4-hour difference from North Carolina, from Eastern time. Utah almost won. Oh, you're in Utah? I thought we talking about Gene or are we talking about Barbara? Barbara's 3-hour difference from Alaska. You're like almost 1 hour, right, Gene? From Utah to Alaska. You guys are up in the mountains, so it's Salt Lake City's like up in the mountains. It's a higher elevation is what I mean. So the sun should be about close to the same as Alaska. Much higher elevation than Alaska. Cities are okay if you want museums and culture. Oh yeah, I don't like cities myself. I'll never live in Chicago, and that's one reason why I don't. Well, I was born and raised a country boy, but it makes it more enjoying to go there when you only go once or twice a year. I couldn't handle being there or working there. Okay. Hey kitty, what are you trying to lick on the oil? You like that neatfoot oil? It smell good? Here, I'll give you some light. Boom! Hey, don't chew on my light. No. The cat's chewing on my light. Watch. Here. You want to chew on it again? There you go. I made him a bed in my roller tray for my shop. I got some number 4 density foam with some rabbit pelts on top of it for them. They absolutely love it. Last night there was 4 of them laying on it. Okay, them are made, ready to sew, and sew on the strap. Now that the kitty's gone for my... So, I separated these, so that means that this thread that's along the edge here, I should probably re-sew it. Because these little threads will keep popping out if I don't. And I think the white thread would be a cool contrast with the white dial. Oh, Barbara says what? It's slower in the country, closer to God and nature. Oh yeah, that's basically it. Yep. I live 5 minutes from the Kennelcott copper mine in the neighborhood of Daybreak in South Jordan. Oh wow. Last time I went through Salt Lake City was on the lower part 80. The flat part of Salt Lake City. Next to the salt flats. And that was like 22 years ago. All right, what's the best side? Is that side. Okay, this used to be a dog collar. So it's morning. So here's what we got, folks. Here's the look I'm going for right here. I'm not going to stain the leather. It's going to stay the same. That's going to get sewed onto this to the strap. And then I'm going to make these ends for the watch too. Leather for the watch ends. That'll get sewn across, you know what I mean? That'll look pretty nice, huh? But I need to sand these real quick. Maybe just edge the top ones. I'm not going to edge the bottom ones. You won't see it. Okay. So that crease line there, that's what I'm going to sew on. Then that'll make that even tighter. So that these pins will fit in there perfectly. Because this copper is a little bit wider than the pins. Now, I gotta sand them. We'll get me some sandpaper. That looks good. I think I'm going to put blue on these edges. Why not, right? Tan top and blue edges. And they fit in there like a glove. All right. You want to go outside now too? Holy cow. You guys are killing me. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. No? All right. Good. I think they're all out now. All right. Now I got to sew these, or sew the pockets on that first. But I think, like I said, I'm going to let these dry. And I'm going to hit them with, I got the boot. Got the blue edge coat here. And that's what it's for. Doing watches. I'm going to go hit him with the blow dryer real quick. Can't send super chat to get his attention. Why is that? Have you? Did you? Ever since moving to Oregon, nobody to play with. You are just talented. A lot of talent in this whole community. Thank you. Awesome. What kind of music? What guitar and amp? I almost played for 20 years. Oh, I got several guitars. A few I made and a few I bought. I've been playing for about 32 years, but I never played long enough to get super good at it. Went to a lot of jam sessions and shit, but never played out. I forgot most of what I've learned. Gene sent me an email. Okay. Look at Gene's email, Barbara says. Okay. She make a new, I got to bring my phone back up if I can figure that out. Oh, wait, no. It should be in my Kodiak Edge email here. Find the Gmail. Let me see here. See, I can't find my Gmail at any time. Right here. Where's my Gmail now? Right there? Right here? There it is. 3 pictures. Pretty nice. What are them going to be for? Hat bands? It looks like a hat band. Pretty cool. I can get in a little closer to the detail. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, Gene. Let's see the other ones. Come on, get out of here. All right, good. Where the hell my email go now? Come on. Ooh, pretty green one, huh? Pretty. One more. Uh-oh. She's a grandma. Sweet. Does the baby got your blue eyes, Gene? Looks like it's night time over there. You're on your cell phone, ain't you? Where's my live at now? I have to bring it back up. Very beautiful, man. Great work. Oh, now I'm back here again. Oh my God. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. Okay, I'm back. Awesome work. I gotta get my heater over here, man. I am fucking cold. It's probably 60 degrees in the shop. Awesome work. Yes, he does have your blue eyes. That's cool. Tiny beads, man. I wouldn't have the patience for it. Let alone doing these watch straps. Okay, I'm gonna go hit these with the blow dryer real quick. Come on, stay still. Be right back. Okay, to do these right, I'm going to have to put a stitch groove on it so I can see where I need to sew. That way they look uniform and I'm not sewing in no man's land, especially being this small. Now, even though these are at a point, I'm going to have to do a double line here to sew them to the strap. So I'm going to do, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go all the way across here. I'm thinking how I want to do this. I want them to float up, you know, a little bit. So I'm just going to go across here in the middle and then do that. And I want to sew the whole thing. I could double stitch over it too, so I think I'll do that. That'll be the best way. I could use blue thread. Yeah, I could put some blue thread on her. I think I only got dark blue though. I think the blue thread would be cool. What do you think, you guys? Blue thread and blue edges. And then just veg tan on top. Any ghost custom makers in France I should check out? Yes. Cliff says yes, huh? Okay. Blue thread. I can run the blue thread. The white thread will be on the bottom, but you won't see it. I won't change out the bobbin then. I just put the blue thread on the top. She's precious. Freeze are tight because they grow up so fast. Does he have enough to do more? Can you tell I like to repurpose too? Yeah. Yeah. Blue would set it off. Yeah. Blue threads and then blue edges. So I might as well do these edges now. Get them done. You know, you want to do things right, you just got to do it right. You can't half-ass it, you know what I mean? If you want it to look nice. Now see, this is covering that hole where the pin's going through. And that's where I take my needle and I heat it up. And it melts right through everything. This is how you do watch straps. You use edge coat paint. You don't dye it. Because usually when you look at watches, you know, they look smooth. Because there's two layers of, see here? There's two layers of edge paint on there. This is black. And it makes it look really smooth when you're done. I'll go hit this with the blow dryer in between coats so I don't have to wait so long. And two, do one edge at a time. let it dry. That's the light on my thing. I wonder how charged up it is. There we go. So I'll let this one sit and do the other one edge on this one. And by then I can go back to the other one. Probably still hit them with the blow dryer. I want to put 2 coats on here. And then once that dries, then you hit it with paraffin wax. And the wax seals it. And it makes a nice sheen, slick glass coat on the outside. You know, same principles apply to making anything out of leather. You know, if you're doing the edge of a slip even for a knife, you can use this edge coat painting and make them like glass. And you won't see no grain from leather. And I've done that several times. They actually have paint markers, watchmakers, and they'll just go whoosh, whoosh, a couple swipes across the leather and they're done. That's for the watchmakers that make, watch strap makers that make a lot of them. Some of them guys make 100 in a day. All right, I'm going to go blow dry these off real quick. And then do the other sides. Who are you making this for? Myself. For my Indiglo watch. I might even put one of my Seiko 5s on it that has an 18mm lug. You know, you don't have to use the same watch strap on the same watch all the time. I ordered a couple NATOs last night for my my new Seiko you guys see me wearing. I got a desert tan and a blue one. Because I got a blue dial on it. So I could use this if I wanted. But that's 20mm though. This is 18. This watch. Some of the Seiko 5s are 18mm. Depends on what model you got. But any one of my 169 watches that I own, if they're 18mm, I can use this. So the more watch straps you get, the different mood you're in determines on what color of strap you want on your watch. Throw it on and go. A lot of the watches I have with metal straps on it, I don't really care for the, man. Some of the metal on some of them. So I'm going to replace them with NATO or leather. And I'm starting to make them, so I got my supplies coming in the mail here in the next couple of days that I need to do my first really professional watch strap. I got the string right there, white and black. I need to get more colors. I need to get brown and orange And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start making exotic watch straps. Ostrich, crocodile, alligator, stingray, exotic big game animals from around the world, skins, snake skin, you name it. And, you know, I do a watch strap out of ostrich for a guy with like a Rolex or a Bolo, not a Bolo, but a Omega or a Tudor. It's $800 watch strap. And people got the money to buy them $1,000 watches, you know. They got the money to buy a $1,000 strap for them. And that's just how it goes. Why would I mess around making a bunch of knife slips for 40, 30, 40 bucks when I could be making watch straps for $180 to $800 a piece, right? Leon, you hit the sack? Going to get something to eat or what? Next time later, still there. Yep. All right, brother. God bless. We'll see you on the next one. Probably won't be till Tuesday or Wednesday. So that looks pretty damn good. Yeah, it looks real good. Yeah. All right. Let that dry up. Well, I'll probably go hit it with the blow dryer. I want to get sewing on these things, but I can change my needle out. Not my needle, I mean my thread. Put the blue thread in my sewing machine. And I'm going to put it back to 3mm stitching. Watch straps don't generally go over 4mm. Most of them are between 2.7 and 3.5mm. These are my professional irons here. I could sew these by hand if I want, but I don't have my 24 gauge needles for this thread yet. So, plus I want to do the blue, so I'm just going to use the sewing machine. See these here? These cost me $125 just for these two chisels. And these are made in Japan, I think. They're professional ones. These won't bend or break. They're heat treated and everything. But these are 2.7mm, see? See how small them? 2.7. That's how far apart they are. And like I said, this is 0.5mm thread, so. Which is probably what the thread is on my sewing machine right now. You want to get a great set of chisels, there you go. Wuta, W-U-T-A. Yeah. You know, if you're doing professional work, you know, get the professional tools. Always get the tools that you can afford to get. The most expensive tools you can afford to get. Before I buy that new watch, that Grand Seiko, I'm going to buy that damn sewing machine first. I want to be able to stitch through an inch thick of leather again. I got people once again asking me for doing saddle repairs. I said, well, I can't do it right now until I get my new sewing machine, so. There's a big demand for tack where I live. There's ranches all over me. I gotta clean this off. I do have blue thread, but it's like 1.5, 1.2 millimeter thread. It's just too thick. That's what I'd use on a knife slip. You got to have half a millimeter thread. Anywhere between 0.35 and 0.55 millimeter. You know, that's like half of a millimeter. Tiny. 5 a.m. comes early. Oh, yeah. Good night, Cliff. God bless you, man. Be safe out there. Don't let no grizzlies get you. If one comes at you, tell them you know Kodiak Edge. No, be safe, man. This thing's still feels oily, but you know it's not. It doesn't look dry cracking. It's gonna absorb overnight. But I'm gonna get it back together and wear it anyway. Now I'll keep these for another watch, and or I'll might put them back on this one day. I use them for patterns. I'll make some patterns out of this, out of acrylic. One thing is I got to make a watch strap. So this is going to be kind of funky how I do it. You know, I mean, I'll set this on here once it's in place, and I'll get my length and some. And I'll figure out my leather, how much I need to take out for the leather. And I'll make the leather come into a... I think I got a strap that might fit this size. But we'll see. This might be the biggest one I got. And I think that's 20 millimeter. Oh, it's 18 millimeter, just like that. So, I'll start my leather. Once this is on here like this, I'll start my leather about right here. So you just see the blue. Just see it, you know, around everything. You know what, I could heat up some wax for this right now if I wanted to. Just to protect it. Wax them up and slick them. For this, I use blue jean. See how shiny that is? Coated with wax. The dark brown one, if I was to make you one, this one probably run you about 85 bucks with shipping. It all depends on the material you use. And this one, it only has a 2-ply on the back piece. These are single ply, but I can make them 2-ply. If I make them 2-ply, then it's $125. If I make the whole thing 2-ply. You know, most of these are better off just buying a strap online, you know. Unless you want a custom handmade one, then it's going to cost. Because you're talking 4 to 6 hours to make a watch strap. And that's depending on the detail. It could go as high as 8 to 10 hours. There we go. Ready for some blue thread. Wish I had some seam tape, double stick seam tape, so I could tape these on here before I sew them. But I got to sew these separately across. Before I can sew them on. The pin pockets got to be done before I can sew them on. Because I want them to go like this on a strap. So I'm only going to come across the middle here. You know what I mean? That's all the way across. And then this is across, you know, just to give me enough to move with the watch on your wrist. Fake. Are you fake? Are you really? You a fake person? We got a phony in the live chat right now, guys. I understand the time. How much for the dark brown one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I was to make this one right here, it'd be about 85 bucks with shipping. If I do double ply, you know, because, you know, I did this. I did hand stitch this, but this was like a practice watch. Now I didn't have these professional tools yet. So the next one I make is going to be professional. I mean, the stitching is going to be top notch all the way around it. And it'll be double ply, you know. And I would use this leather here if you want it from leather. And this will be 2-ply, so that'll be 3 ounce. That'll be 3 millimeters when I get done. So this is oil tan leather, not veg tan. Okay, I'm gonna see how many inches I get here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5. Now the 12 o'clock's the shortest one. So we'll go 1, 2, okay. 1, 2, 3. And I can cut it off there. So the buckle always goes on 12 o'clock. So if you're looking at this watch, here's where I'm going to cut it. I'll cut it about right there. Well, actually, I can cut it where it needs to be. See, the longer one's always the 6 o'clock one. So I can cut it. Since I'm going to do leather away from that, I'm going to cut it here, but I'm not going to do that until after I got my right lengths. Then I'll figure out how much I got to cut off. So I can cut my strap right there now. You're going to get cut again. Because like I said, I'm going to take out about 1.5 inches. And I'm going to start my leather here and taper it down so that this belt buckle fits in it at 18 millimeters. Okay. Now, what I need to do, need to actually mark where my lugs are. That tells the truth. I'll never see this black mark underneath the watch. It's a fine one anyway, so. Thick hurts my wrist. Yeah, well, this is thin, so if I do single ply, good strong leather like this oil tant's pretty strong. I just sew the edges to reinforce it so you don't want to stretch on you. And that's why you sew the edges if you do single ply. And if you do double ply, of course, you got to sew the two together, right? So once again here, now when I do this, I will put these just past that black mark from center. Just past this black mark. Because like I said, I'm going to sew it in the halfway point. These will come up. You want a little bit of space underneath the watch and the strap for when you put it on your wrist. It allows it, these will stretch a little tighter, you know what I mean? Because nothing's flat on your wrist. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go switch out my thread. And that's the easy part. I got all my shit on here from the other night, and all these knife scales that I made. What do you want now? You want to go outside too? Come on. Nice and cool out there for you. Go ahead. Go. And I think all 6 are outside now. Okay. Take my white thread out. Put my blue thread in. Okay, what do I need? Get this out of my way. I forgot to put a groove at the halfway point where I want to. Where's the straight edge at? Oh, there's my sewing scissors. What the heck are they doing over there? Here, I got this. There we go. There we go. All right. First thing I got to do is sew these lug pockets and plug my phone in so it don't die. Man, I need to get the heater over here. For now, I just put it here since the cats are gone. Watch where you're going. All right, thread my machine real quick here. The same leather I was working with the other night, so the tension should be perfect. Feels like it is. So next Sunday is my next giveaway, so depending on how much money we raise. I'm telling you people, man, it's getting costly. There we go. Everything's through right? Yep. There we go. Tiny, 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 tiny. Three millimeters. Everything's good. There's one. I gotta heat up these ends. After this is done, then I can sew it on the watch strap. So it's actually sewn 3 times, reverse and back forward. Now, if them pockets ain't tight enough, I gotta do it again. It's a polyester thread, so it'll melt right down to the flush to the surface. But it looks like it's gonna work. Okay. Now, I don't have no double stick tape. I wish I did. So I'm just gonna gingerly put these on here and hope for the best. Now, like I said, there's my 2 black marks. I want to go just in from them. From the center where the pin is, just in. I could probably contact cement these on, but I got confidence in myself. Trick is to hold this right and start it right. Better off doing it by hand till I only 2 times. Now I get a turn. It says, fuck you, you're gonna do it by hand. Oh, did the thread break? Better not have. Not yet. Thought it did, but it didn't. It's the only thing when you use this contrasting thread, man, you gotta really stay on your stitch lines. It's gonna look like shit. Well, see how I did on that one. One side's curved nice, the other side's a little straight, but it'll work. Got out my line a little bit on that side. Just not as curved as this one, but it'll work. There's one. That's solid. We'll see how the watch fits when I get her down here. I can't see the chat log, guys, till I get back to my desk. So, talk away with each other. Yeah, looks a little better. The more you do, the better you get at it, right? Pretty damn good. All right. Go up there and put the... All right, now I can see the chat log again. I need tips on ordering my dress form. Dress form? What are you talking about? Dress form. Dress pattern? What? See that? Now it's just tiny bit. It's tiny bit short. See, but when you pick it up, boom. You get that little bit of a flux in there. And I got this backwards. 12 o'clock goes to the short side. That's the only thing about using contrasting colors. You know what I mean? So let me get some pins in this and see what it looks like. All right, I gotta ream them out. Don't leave. I'll leave. The robo lady. Oh, you don't need to leave. I've seeing, so I guess it was sewing. Sorry. No, yeah, I'm sewing. I mean, are you talking about a pattern? You need a pattern for doing your sewing? Explain exactly what you're talking about. I'll help you out with it. 12 o'clock goes to the short side. I'm just anxious to see how it's going to look on my wrist. I don't have to do this right now. Things you can make with a dog collar, right? Now, where is my screwdriver at that I had over here? It's buried somewhere. I got Jerry's done Big Jim. And yours is ready for the top coat of epoxy to go on it. Coaster for you to put your drink on. Okay, got the heater by me. All right, let's get this damn pin on there. Where's my screwdriver? I'm gonna lose baby Jesus. Here it is. I like those. Need to make stickers now. Stickers. You need to make stickers? Yeah, that'd be cool. Send some to me and I'll make you one. All my members get free stuff from me. If you're not a member, you don't get free stuff from me. You gotta pay for it. Okay, there's one side. Alright, where'd you go? Where'd my other pin go? It's in the strap, I think. Yep. There we go. See that slight gap under there? Now when you put it on your wrist, look what happens. That's what I was going for. So, let's see what she looks like. Once I get my buckle done for it. I might have to sew some more on it, I don't know, on these straps. Looks pretty cool, huh? Not bad for a cheap Timex watch. So what I wanted to do with this was oil it. And then I'm gonna oil it, and then I'll put I'll put carnauba cream on it. And that's all I'm doing. Still would add beads. I can put beads on it. I can put turquoise beads on it. I got turquoise studs. I can put one here, one there, or one there, one there. If I wanted to. Where did I put them? I got turquoise studs I can put on it, but it's too late now. Well, I can still put them on. I think the turquoise would look off though. Don't you think? They're round dome turquoise. Yeah, I'm not gonna put turquoise on it. Okay, now, like I said, I got these stitch lines here are 18 millimeters. This is an 18 millimeter buckle, just like the clasp here. So I got to taper this and then sew leather on it. So what I'm going to do, and I got to maintain my length, buckle at 12 o'clock. See here? So I can cut it right here and just sew across. And then sandwich the leather and sew it across to a point. Or not to a point, but to a taper. This one has to be tapered, this other side. So, you know, the idea is to have the most ballistic you can, right? But unfortunately here, oh, this is a bigger buckle. This didn't come, yeah, this is a bigger than this one. See, that's like a 16 millimeter. So I'm about 4 millimeters wider with this one. I'll tell you what I can do though. Yeah, I don't want to ruin that edge. So I'm going to taper it and to 18 millimeters. I want to find out how far I want to go on my length. The buckle don't have to be tapered all the way up. This one has to be tapered from 18 to 12, you know what I mean? So it pitches through. As you can see, this is a smaller buckle on that one. So And I'm afraid if I just cut it and use the whole strap, that's going to be too thick, so the leather is the way to go. Alright, now I know I got to be 18 millimeters on the end here. Yeah, so 18 millimeters on the end. There we go. So if I want to fold this, I don't want to do that. I want to sandwich it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sandwich it like this. And that's about it. So now I just got to cut this to 18 millimeters on the end here. I mean, it'll still look nice like that, with an edge like that. I can always put that blue edging on here. But I'd like to make a pocket, see? Sew this together solid and make a pocket for it to go in. But it can't. If it does, it's got to be regardless 18 millimeters here. So let's mark this. Let me see here. This here at 18 millimeters. Added 18 millimeters. Okay. If I fold this, okay, they can touch together there. Now, I want to go wider than this. Or as wide as that. No, but I want this folded over. What am I thinking? So the buckle goes in there. Just like this. Get that right to the edge. So I want to mark this right here. And then once I get it glued together, I can cut it to a taper. 16, 9, 6, right there. Yep. There and here. Where did I put my blue ruler at? Green ruler. Here we go. Now, where this is going to be glued together on this, I've got to figure out the buckle's got to be right there, and it's right there. Now, if I want to make that shorter so it's not so much, I'm gonna make that shorter. I want more blue showing on the strap. Jim, there is a lady that cooks on here called Mississippi Queen. Yeah? Not the Barlow Queen? No, my taper has to be... I'm going to cut this shorter because my fold is going to be right there. Right here. So I want to cut it like right here. Now, how far does my taper go? Right there. So I gotta taper this to 18. So I can just put some kind of taper on here. I gotta measure this out. How wide is that? Right there. I gotta find my center point here. That's for my buckle. Now, $18. Come on, man. That's good. Jim, there is a lady that cooks in here. I'm crazy, blind bling. Bling bling. I'm crazy. You're crazy. Come on, man. You're not crazy. Oh, that's my center. I need to cut this off nice and straight. See, I don't have to worry about, because I'll take that pin out to do this when I put it on the watch. I'm just seeing how it looks for now. That's the right size. Okay. Now, right there. So this is going to get sewn on. Right there. So I'm only going to have a little bit of blue, but you know, hey, what the heck? That don't really matter. It's this side that's going to have a longer piece of leather that's got a taper to go into that buckle. See if I was to melt this with the lighter. The edge won't look that good. But to keep it from fraying, while I'm working with it, see that it's already fraying, so. I suppose I can cut an edge. I need a sharper. What's going on here? There we go. Looks pretty good. Jim, there is a lady. What happened to my chat? Did it freeze or you guys just quit talking? Let me see here. Still here. I'm feeding baby. Okay. Are you breastfeeding it? Make sure you breastfeed, the mother breastfeeds that baby. Because all the beneficial bacteria to the beginning of that kid's life's in that mother's milk. That child will not get sick as much as somebody that isn't breastfed. It's the best food on earth is mother's milk. I'll tell you that right now. And kids that are breastfed are generally 30% more intelligent than ones that ain't. Because it helps the brain develop at its utmost at a young stage like that. And it just, you gotta breastfeed the kids, man. It's the #1 food on earth. She made it a month. What do you mean made it a month? Acid reflux? Who's got acid reflux? The baby? Come on. There's nothing acidic in mother's milk. I don't know what you mean by that if the baby is. Everything is in that mother's milk that baby needs. If it doesn't get it, it's going to be sick more often. like those that don't get breastfed. The baby, acid reflux for mother's milk. That's unheard of. Need to go see a nutritionist. Fuck them doctors, man. Let the nutritionist tell you how to correct that. And see what I'm going for here? The taper. I glue all this together. I can stitch it. You know, press the edges down and stitch it. How in the hell does the baby get acid reflux? From mother's milk that's not non-acidic. The best thing for acid reflux is more acid. So what you're saying is the mother's diet basically caused that. She ain't eating too healthy if that baby's getting acid reflux. That's one condition that baby should not have. Hey, I'd like to ask Google right now, what causes acid reflux in a newborn? I can't. I mean, it just boggles me. All right, I got more than enough to tuck away here to pinch over when I glue it. So the best thing for me to do is to glue this all together and then create my pocket. I need to make my buckle notch right now. Allergies. Genetics. Yeah, genetics only constitutes for less than 7% of the baby's outcome. That genetic thing is bullshit. It's the mother's diet that causes abnormalities or conditions like that. That's why it's very important for a mother to be on a strict diet while she's pregnant, throughout the pregnancy. If she eats junk processed foods, the baby's going to have a bad start. I hate to say it, but that's basically probably what it is. I'm not being asinine about it, but that's the truth. The mother's diet has the biggest role, not genetics. It's like human beings generally die from the same diseases, or around the same age, I should say, as their sibling. Their siblings die around the same age as they. Reason why is because they taught their children how to eat just like them. So the children grow up and learn to eat like their parents. So therefore, they're going to die around the same time their parents do. It has nothing to do with genetics. Genetics has less than 7% outcome whether you're going to die the same as your parents if you're not taught to eat and continue to eat like your parents. If you change your diet to a healthy food diet or a much healthier diet than what your parents had, you're going to live much longer than your parents. Genetics is bullshit. Less than 7% is the outcome. It's all based on how your parents taught you to eat. Determines how you're going to die around the same age. the bowel. Well, I hate to hear all that, but you know, like I said, a lot of a baby's conditions like MS, multiple sclerosis, and all that. That's all caused babies get that because their mothers had a shitty diet. You know, mothers on drugs or mothers taking too many pharmaceutical drugs or just all around is not getting the right amount of magnesium during the pregnancy, which 80% of you lack proper amount of magnesium anyway. And that causes a lot of the condition. A lot of health conditions with babies. And even if the kid was to get the mother's milk, if her diet was poor, she's going to get poor nutrition from the milk. But the number one thing to do is to breastfeed your baby. They get a head start on all the children that don't. 30% smarter in the long run and have over 60% more beneficial bacteria continually in their body that fights off disease, keeps them from getting flus and ammonia and colds and all kinds of good stuff from mother's milk. It's like the probiotic center from the mother given to the baby when it's born, after it's born. It's hard to hear, but you know, it's not the baby's fault. That's why mothers, when they get pregnant, they should definitely seek nutritional advice by a nutritionist, not a doctor. Doctors don't give a shit. They act like they do, but they don't. They're not there to. And they're not paid to either. Medical industry is the biggest scam in this country. Unfortunately, most of you all fall victim to it. Until us Americans realize that and restructure the industry, you know, that's not created because of money. We can live healthier, but they went as far as poisoning all our food. So y'all are eating a bunch of poisoned foods and don't even know it. And I guarantee you the mothers, before they have their children, they're all poisoned before they start having before the baby develops in the womb. Most American women, they got shit diets. And that's 80% of American women. They don't know what a healthy diet is. Less than, maybe 25% of women know what a healthy diet is. But it's just sad that the medical industry don't care, and it ends up like that. Yeah, well, how'd you learn how to eat from your dad, right? And your grandfather taught him the same way to eat as you guys eat. So the majority of people's problems is how they were taught to eat by their parents, and it gets passed down. You eat the same food your parents do, you continue to eat them. And if people want to get healthier and live longer than their parents, all they got to do is change their diet. I'm not talking about you, Gene. I'm talking about everybody in general. Change your diet, you're going to live longer than your parents. That simple. You know, once the kid grows older, you know, with proper nutrition and a great diet, that kid, your grandchild Gene, will live to be at 90 if it wants to, if it has an awesome diet. Anything that was done to it before and after it was born goes away. It's all about diet. And it's very hard to hear when any child has a condition like that. I mean, it's sad. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for the child, the mother, and I just hope everything goes well and she has a happy life with you all. God blesses you and takes care of you. That's the main thing. Okay, kind of a custom job here, but that's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to glue that together and get it sewn on, and then I'll compress them edges like I said, and well, I can't do that until after I put my pocket on there for my buckle. Oh, this ain't the shit. So, prayers for Gene Jensen's grandchild, dear Lord, and please look over the child and get the child off to a great start. I don't know if I got one skinny enough here. I thought I had one, but I don't think I put it. Okay, I know what to do. They're all over there. Damn it. What am I looking for? My punches. My punches. Punches. I got the big pipe out today. I broke it here, but it'll still work. Okay. Need a hammer. I'm just gonna take my time and think this through. That's all. I already got my slot cut there, so I know where this goes. Right there. See, now that'll go right on there like that. I mean, I'll take the pin out when I do it, so it's a lot easier. I don't have to worry about folding it over because it'll be a slot just like the watch. Just giving her a test run here. See how far back I need to go. And see, now I gotta make this end go through that whole thing, at least from here down to there. So I'm gonna do the same thing as this over here, but I'm gonna try burning this. You can do this with a hot blade and cut it, and it'll melt the edges as you cut. It's done a lot in upholstery work. That's ready there. See that? That'll be nice. Now I'll sew this. I'll sew this across here. Tie that in. And then I'll sew a pocket here on this. I don't really have to though, but I am gonna sew it across there. And then I'll smash these. I'll glue these edges together. Just treat them like any other. I think that looks cool. What do you guys think? think I'll just do the other side to match it. Everybody quit talking again. Cat got your all tongue again. You all are getting tired. Almost 4 o'clock. Who's all here with me? Jean went to bed, right? If she hasn't yet, God bless you. Thanks for coming in. And God bless your son and your daughter. And be safe. And we'll see you on the next one, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't make you mad, but I just, you know, a lot of people get caught up in the wrong thing. That's why nothing changes in this country. Chaz Watson, what up, brother? Good morning, Fix Stuff. Tally Day. Barbara's there? Okay. How am I doing, Barbara? Is it looking all right? Is it looking hokey? I think if I make the other side, you know, start my strap like this one here and taper, it'll be perfect. I'll do the same thing I did here, and then that way it'll match. But I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 humps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from right here is where my taper starts. That's a much longer taper. She didn't leave? Okay, cool. I just hope the Lord looks over her and her family. Make sure that child has a wonderful beginning. That's all that matters to me. And too many damn kids end up in the cancer hospitals because of parents' poor nutrition. It is crucial, folks. I'm telling you what. One of the first things a woman's got to do when she gets pregnant is make sure, have a nutritionist and make sure she's getting proper magnesium for her and the child. It's all everybody's choice what they do in life. But we can have a healthier country, man. People start acknowledging what the hell's going on. We're all being poisoned at the grocery stores and double whammy at the fucking fast food joints. I haven't had fast food in almost 2 months at all. I'm done with it. I'll never eat McDonald's or even my old mainstay, which was Taco Bell and Harvey's. I'll never eat it again. Never. Once I got on a health kick and healthy foods, I tell you what, man, I crave it. I crave these healthy foods now. This is Jake. Jean's still here? I hope she is. You know, trying to figure this out and do it, it's taking it longer than what I thought. But, you know, like I said, I'm recycling something, right? Trying to make something work from nothing. I didn't pay nothing for this shit. I mean, it's a $25 Timex, right? Well, actually, this one's a vintage one now, so it's actually worth almost $90. It's the vintage 1979, 1980 Timex Indiglo. It lights up when you push the button. Push the crown. Oh, you said that. Gene Johnson, not. This is Jake. Gene's still here? Gene Johnson, wait a second. Gene Johnson, this is Jake. Who's Jake? Is that Gene's husband? Oh, okay. Well, my prayers are with you guys. I hope the Lord watches over you all and helps guide the child to a wonderful life. So you all can enjoy. Is it a boy or a girl? I haven't been paying attention to the chat too much. Did you have a grandson? What was its name too? I mean, that's cool. A girl, okay. American Blade Works. That's cool. Get what you like, man. Whatever feels good in your hands and does the job for you, that's what you want. Jasmine. Oh, that's sweet. I'm only asking one thing for you guys for the ultimate care of that child, and I would do the same with mine. I never had a child. I couldn't. God had different plans for me, I guess. But for your grandchild, get a nutritionist. I mean, they're all over every city. Find a really great nutritionist, man, and that nutritionist will set that granddaughter of yours on a supreme health guide, and the mother too with her. Don't get a pediatrician and count on them because they're not there to make the child healthy. Healthcare is not medical care. Hospitals, doctors, that's medical care, not healthcare. Get a nutritionist. You'll start seeing some great results with them. That's the best thing for any child. I tell all my nieces, when you have kids, old Uncle Gordy's going to be there because I can't have any. So they're the next thing best. My nieces and nephews were the next best thing to having kids. And when they're getting that age now where they're going to start having them too. And I already told them, I says, get on a good path to nutrition. You get pregnant, get on a good path to nutrition. A lot of people don't know it though, man. That magnesium is the most important thing for a woman's pregnancy. Or not just herself, but for the child. It's the most important element anybody can put in their body. The best way to get it is oil. I spray it on every morning I wake up. It's on my bedstand. 4 squirts. I got a daily allowance of magnesium. You can't get magnesium in a pill. It just doesn't work. It's worthless to take it in a pill form. All right, I'm going to glue this. Glue it on and go from there. I still think I need to cut more on this top side. That's a beautiful name, Jasmine. That's awesome. Beautiful name. You know what? Melting these edges, man, that looks pretty darn good. I can get away with that without using leather on this side if I want to. But this is too thick to fold over anyways. I don't like that. This is melting pretty good. I just might melt the edges on this side, call it good. Just do the leather on this side. So now I can take this out of here. What in the heck's going on here? Get out of there. There you go. Oh, come on. I'll put it on pretty heavy on this side. On this strap. Oh, there goes my light on my stand. Okay. Get my crimper pliers. Okay. Nothing left to do there now. Sew it. Back to the sewing machine. Be right back. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Ugh. Everybody disappear already? I still got your attention? Y'all fall asleep yet? You all can go whenever you want. I mean, you're just hanging out with me. That's all you're doing. So this is about the best I'm gonna get this. So now I can treat these edges. Maybe put some glue on them. I kind of messed up here, so it is what it is. It's a cheap watch, and when it's around my wrist, you won't see the bottom anyway. So just see what I can do with what I got laying around, that's all. That one was perfect. So was that. And then I got here, I'm like, well, one off. You could probably sew another line on there though. Bring it back over this way. Just doesn't want to sew straight because of the material that's inside of there. It just moved it over on me. Now for this one, I'm just gonna. I already marked it on there. I have to clean it off. It's going away. Good old nylon. I'm just gonna cut this and burn the edges. So I need. Where's my? Here it is. It's 18. Yep. And then in here. So I need to go. I need to taper down from here all the way down to the 18 here. So I see my stitch marks. If I land on them stitch marks, it'll be perfect. I'm just going to burn these edges. Well, anybody watching? Because if not, I'm going to call her quits tonight. And I probably should anyways. It's getting late. I'll show you this on my next live when it's done. I got myself a few new... What? What the heck was that? Yeah, sure, you can borrow my lighter. Come on, get it. Sure, you gotta walk 1,000 miles to get it. Yeah. Hello, Chad. What's up? If you guys are talking, I'll stay a little bit longer. What'd you all carry today for pocket knives? Very easy, Jim. You take the pin out just like you would. It's a lug pin, just like the lug here. Just take the pin out, put it in, and there you go. I'll show you. See that? Now it's in. Put this bag on just like the watch. Gingerly. Gotta turn around here. Come on. Ah. Come on. This is hard to do, guys. I'm telling you, nothing's easy. Hold on, I gotta pack some more tobacco. Yaller one. This is my sailor pipe, Jim. Didn't know I could carve pipes too, did you? Let's try this again from the other side. I should do these edges first, but I'm not gonna. This is my beater watch. I'm gonna oil me done with. Oh! Son of a gun. What's the other side? Come on. There. Now. Get in there. There it is. Okay. That's on. I can still finish my edges. See, it dried up. See, it's almost as clear as that one again, but a little bit shade, a little shadier dark. Okay. Taper time. I'm just gonna go from back here. I gotta mark that first. I don't know where that fucking 18. Oh, I said where the threads were. That's right. All right. Right here. I'm gonna go a little smaller. 16 millimeters. Now, I want to be precise with this. Without it moving. Ah. See, it's fraying already. See that? Like I said, when I'm done with this, I can paint the blue on this. And you won't see none of this white. And that paint will keep it from fraying. Come on, man. Other side. That'll work. And I'll paint that. Paint that whole edge. Yaller one. Bear and Son Barlow. Yaller one. Where? Need one of those for my Hamilton Khaki Field Officer chronograph. You mean your Hamilton? I'm just messing around, man. You don't want one of these. You can go online and get a real nice NATO strap. I bought one last night for my Seiko 5. I gotta put this thing back together now. Put my G-Shock back on it. I mostly make, knife sheaths and knives. That's what my channel's about, see? Custom mod buck 112 with custom sheath for my light and a knife. I make everything for what I need, my lighter, whatever. I carried my Opinel today and my custom sheath for it, my dangler sheath. Opinel number 8. I make my belt. I make everything out of leather. Everything I need out of leather. Anything you need out of leather. I just had this dog collar sitting around. I figured I'd try to make a strap out of it for a watch. Give it a try. And, I'm going to buy strap the right size when I do it for watches. I'm just messing around, see what I can come up with. I mean, this is far from perfect. And it ain't gonna be. Now the trick is to do this so I can get to it. It's gonna go right here, right there. That should be the taper I need. I need to put a new knife in this damn thing. New blade, I mean. It's still sharp, it just, this shit's thick, man. I got a better way of doing it, I think. Oh, I gotta put this back here. Sorry about that. I'm gonna paint these edges when I'm done so you won't see the white or the black. Ow, that hurt. That was hot. They actually have a melt knife, a knife that heats up, that melts the stuff, and it seals it as you cut. It's used in upholstery work for working on sails and stuff for boats and whatnot. And I haven't bought one yet. I need to spend $150 and get one, so I can cut nylon and seal it at the same time. But that'll work for the taper. I just got to get this to keep from fraying here. '77 case swing guard blue scroll stag. You mean a cheetah? Yep, I can make you one for it. These are nice for knives like that I make. It's got leather on the inside. You can put just about any knife in here. You know, here's a side buster. Put that in there. Or you can get one if I can find them somewhere in here. I got all kinds of them somewhere. Just look what I make on my YouTube channel. All my shorts usually show everything that I make. Yeah, I'm not going to do this without that knife next time. I'm just going to buy the straight 18mm strap all the way through. You know, because I got the same size buckle as the lugs, so All I need to do, I'm going to buy me some blue nylon strap and redo it. But it's going to be 18 millimeters all the way through. And I won't need to do this because the strap will go over and under, underneath, and then back out. You know, just like a NATO strap. So you make the buckles and the strap all 18 millimeter all the way through, because this is 18 millimeter. And this buckle's already 18 millimeter. All I need is an 18 millimeter strap. Then all I got to do is just pull it over and stitch the end. That's all on the buckle. Let's see what I can do for the holes. I don't have no silver ones, so I'm going to have to use these brass ones. So we'll start our holes about right here. Let's see if one of these work. There's one. Yeah, they work good. All right. This is a rivet set tool. Eyelet rivets. It punches the leather and then sets the rivet all in one. I got this at a garage sale for 50 cents. I use it mostly on leather, but it looks like it's working for this. There's two. Probably put two more in, it'll probably fit me. I'd like to have chrome ones for this, but oh well. I get a chrome buckle. If I had a brass buckle, it would look really nice. But like I said, I'm just trying to make something out of nothing. I'm not trying to impress anybody here. Just ideas running through my head. And I'll put one more on for kicks. And a little bit smaller ones would be ideal, but these are made, this only does one size. This 1, 2, and 3s. That'll work. Now, like I said, I can paint these sides. But I'm going to put it on now, see what it looks like. The only thing I'm missing is a keeper. So I'm gonna have to sew a keeper on it. But there she is. Something out of nothing. It's actually got the right time on it. Sunday the 2nd. It's actually Monday the 2nd. That's the only thing I gotta do is make a keeper. I'll just do one out of leather. I'll sew it right onto this thing. Right about there. I can even cut this thing back a little more if I want. It's something better to cut with. My upholstery shears. Man. Time to make the biscuits. Biscuits and gravy, all them carbs. Not good and healthy for you, Jim. Good and healthy for you, man. Your veins will be thanking you. Stick to the coffee with honey in it. That's your best bet. Make you some eggs. It's the healthiest food you can eat. Loaded in protein. Give you plenty of energy throughout the day. Yeah, it is what it is, folks. I'll put a keeper on here. I could still do these edges if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. It is what it is. It'll fit a fat wrist to my wrist. I'll do a keeper another day. I'm done with this thing. Like I said, I'm going to order some 18 millimeter strap, nylon strap, and I don't have to do none of this. Fold the buckle side over, sew it, and I'm done. Put some eyelets in it. I'll get some smaller eyelets. Get some chrome ones. I just wear it without a keeper for now. All right, I gotta get this. Get my G-Shock back together so I can put it back on my wrist. This thing is a doozer. Look at the pins on this thing. It's 2 screws. They screw in each other. That's how the hard or the plastic band goes on. But I've had this thing sitting around for 3 years, never used it. I decided to tonight. It's one of the first bands I ever made. Oil tan leather. Alright, gotta take the screw off one side. I think it's over here. Where's it at? Over here? Yep. Come on out. Don't strip on me. Man, what is wrong with this thing? Okay, 12 o'clock goes at the buckle all the time. What am I doing here? Goes through here first. Okay. There it is. Come on, get on there. One side. Duct tape it. Duct tape what? What are you talking about? Fucking hillbilly? You're killing me. Hillbilly. Hillbilly it. I am a hillbilly, so I guess I could if I wanted. Second pot. Man, dude, you're going to die of a heart attack, man. Why in the hell would you drink 2 pots of coffee? Your heart's going pump, 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 pump. 2 hours before bed, you shouldn't drink any coffee. Or do you sleep? You're killing me. I don't even drink a pot of coffee. 2 cups a day, that's it. 2 mugs. And there's you see my mug. This is what I drink my coffee in right here. 2 of these a day, that's it. And they're spread out. My maker makes one mug at a time. That way I don't waste coffee and I don't drink too much. You slept already? It doesn't matter though, man. That's way too much for your heart, man. You know, coffee's very healthy for you in moderation, just like drinking whiskey. It's healthy if it's drank in moderation. Man, two pots? Wow. But hell, if you live to be 80 years old drinking 2 pots a day and if you're happy at 80, that's fine. You're almost there, brother. Two pots is like drinking them 4 of them energy drinks a day. Them fucking energy drinks are giving kids heart attacks now. Way too much sugar, too much caffeine. Anybody that drinks them energy drinks needs to have an examination of their brain. It's the same with the people that vape instead of smoke. Anybody that vapes should have a brain examination. They have no clue what's in that shit. Petrochemicals, man. You might as well snort hairspray. It's the same shit. Why would anybody want to put petrochemicals in their lung? Parallel pliers, what's that? These here? What are you talking about, man? All right. In with the new, out. In with the old. Out with the new, in with the old. Hey, I messed around. It's for the scrapyard. I'm not even gonna use it. Like I said, I just wanted to toy around today. See what I was capable of. I know I can make these real nice on straps if I wanted to. But I'm just going to get the 18 millimeter nylon and make my own. Because buckles 18, that's the 18. I can just weave it in and out and I'm done. You know. I'll put my holes in there nicely. Them get burned in actually. So I'll put this watch back on here real quick. This is my G-Shock. I got like 6 of these G-Shocks. I collected. This is the best watch Casio makes, I think. No, Casio's got some nice watches coming out. I'm talking $1,500, $2,000 watches. Mechanical. They got a lot of outdoor watches for the outdoorsman. Shock resistant, solar operated, all kinds of shit now. That's it. I think strap looks nice for it. I made the strap probably four years ago. Invicta. They're nice little watches. I'm not too fond of them. I think they're the generic Swiss watches. There's a lot of bad reports about the Invicta watches. Better off getting a Seiko. Personally, to me, Seiko's superior to Swiss movements. I'm just going to put these bands back on it. And they look nicer on it anyway. I mean, they're cool. Invicta's cool. My stepfather loves them. He buys them all the time. Man, there's just too many bad reports about them. You ever take one apart? I did. I'll tell you what, man. Horrible. But yeah, just because it's a Swiss movement doesn't mean Invicta's a top-notch watch. It's actually their generic watch, their generic brand. I'm not trying to belittle the Invicta, but your money's better spent on a Seiko 5 or a Seiko Quartz or a Seiko mechanical, like a Seiko 5 or just a regular Seiko automatic. You can get entry-level automatics for $125 just like an Invicta. And they'll last 10 times longer than the Invicta. You can't go wrong with a Seiko. But they got cool watches, no doubt. They're just not built to last. And you won't get your money back out of them. Seikos, you buy a Seiko 5 Sport, you pay $170 for it, $180 for it, and you can get them as low as I get them. You guys seen the last Seiko 5 that I just picked up on eBay, rebuilt in Japan, $50 on eBay, brand new looking, not a scratch on it. But and it's a vintage '74 model. Brand new looking. $50. $58 with tax. But you get a Seiko 5, say today, 2025, right? 26. Well, in 2036, that same $150 watch, it'll go on the market for $250, $275. But the Invictus, you buy them for $125, and they're only worth $50 20 years down the road, because they make too many of them, and they just throw them together. Just a little bit of information on the watch, that's all. Your money's better off spent on Seiko and Casio. Casio's got awesome $150 mechanical watches now. See, these things are curved because of this. These bands are slightly curved. A lot of times the guys that make these bands do that. They'll curve these damn things. All right. Buckle always goes at 12 o'clock. So this one at 6. It was about making knives and leatherwork. It's not about watches. I'm just, on Sundays, every other Sunday I make something and give it away. Not this Sunday. The following Sunday, next Sunday I will. But and it's usually a knife sheath or like this. I made a couple of these and gave them away. For your Olight and your buck 110 or 112. But so you guys are just hanging out with me tonight. And I'm actually trying to get to 5,000 subscribers tonight. I only needed 15 before I started. I usually get about that every night I'm live. Sometimes I'll get 40 subscribers in a night. Just depends on how interesting my live is. Like when I go live making a knife, I'll get 40 subscribers. There we go. Put this one upstairs. I'll just put it on this other wrist for now. I'm right-handed, but it'll work till I get it upstairs. I got another one I got to take upstairs too. I hope I didn't make you mad, Chris. They're decent watches. They're just not. They're not for me. Like I said, you get what you love. It doesn't matter what somebody else loves. But they are Swiss movements, but they're the cheapest Swiss movement that the Swiss make. It's like buying a Timex, you know. They make them so glamorous looking, people don't know the difference. And they're known for making skeletal watches too. And I got a couple upstairs. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't wear them because I don't want to beat them up. And one day I'll put it back on eBay what I paid for it. That's about all I'll ever get for it. So, man, I need something to drink. I need to make a cup of coffee, but another hour it's gonna be daylight. So I ain't gonna do that. I can make some decaf coffee. But I think the night's just about come to an end here. I'm eager to look at how many new subscribers I picked up tonight. My Stitch Groover. Put my leather tools back. I'm just leaving everything on this damn table till tomorrow morning, or till I wake up. I don't care. I gotta pick little Jesus up here though, and put him up on my computer tower so I don't lose him. Oh. So I get my needles tomorrow. I'm gonna start me a really really nice luxury wristwatch band. I made this one the other day. I made it for the Olight, or this ain't an Olight, but it's the same thing. You know what I mean? It's a light. You guys see my short video on it? The only thing is this bottom's made for a open. I just cut this off so that the light didn't have to tuck into it so much. But right in the pocket it goes, man. Clip that on your belt loop and you got your light easily accessible right there. I'll make this one for the wrist. Put a small pocket knife in that. And then this just velcros to the top of your wrist underneath your garment. Close it up and you're gonna have a pocket knife in every pocket and then one on your arm. Man, I got leather tools everywhere. Look at this honker, man. Big old diesel. These things are selling used like this. I mean, there's not a scratch on that dial. I mean, it's like new. But these things are selling $125 to $150 right now. Diesel. Maybe I think because they came in and left. This is a diver watch. You got to unscrew this cap. That's what keeps the water out, and then you pull it over, and then here's your functions. All right, you guys quit talking, so I'm getting out of here. I enjoyed the night. I hope you guys did too. I'm going to have these for sale on my eBay store. The link's in my description if you want to see what I got for sale in there now. I got a couple more watches going in there too. This is a nice one here. Nice outdoor sporty watch. Work in the yard or go fishing with. It's a chronograph. Look how fat that thing is. This thing's like 48 millimeters. This one's like 44 or 46 maybe. Yeah, I think it's 46. So, be watching my eBay store if you're interested in a watch. I do have a couple of my knives in there for sale. If you want to get a custom sharp finger that I made, it's available there right now. And I have a Gerber strong arm brand new for sale for only $48. It's a hell of a buy, American made fixed blade. They retail for $100. So get away you can. I had two. Somebody just bought one of them. I'm going to make up and put some more of my EDC Hanks in my eBay store. There's Ground Fog. What up, brother? What'd you do? Wake up for work? Most guys are waking up now. I'm better off staying live till 6 in the morning. People eat their breakfast and come chat with me a little bit and maybe subscribe to my channel even, right? Awesome to see you here, Chad Watson. I appreciate you being here and subscribing. And I'm usually live every other night, if not every third night. So most of the time I don't even announce it. I don't put it up in the notification thing. But I do for Sunday on my giveaway. I'll put everybody will get notified 4 to 6 hours prior to that. And next Sunday will be my Sunday Fun Day. But if it's your first time there, that makes you eligible for the following giveaway. Everybody had to go through it. That's how I keep trolls from coming in. You got to be there twice to be eligible the rest of your life. The second time you're in my Sunday Fun Day makes you eligible to win. You don't win on the first time you come in, but you can come in, watch what I'm making, watch what I'm giving away on Sunday, this coming Sunday, and learn the ropes on my rules. And then the following, every other Sunday you come in, you're eligible every time you come in. So thanks for watching, and appreciate you being here. Ground Fog, and unfortunately I gotta go. It's getting late. Last 2 mornings I've been going to bed when the sun was coming up, and it bothers me. I need to get one of them black eye bands to put in front of my eyes when I go to bed. So, thanks, Barbara. Thanks, Big Jim. Good night, everyone. We'll see you on the next one, and I appreciate it. And, yeah, the warm weather's getting here. I'm going to start pounding metal outside for you all. I hate doing it in the shop here. That's why I don't do it anymore in the shop. I got it all down in the basement in my other house, and it's like, it's too short. The ceiling height down there is too short. I don't even want to do it down there. So come spring now, I'm going to start pounding outside. In fact, I got a concrete slab in the back, and I want to build a forging shack. I'll get the roof built with and then I'll worry about the walls before winter comes. But so you all get to see me building that too. See how my new shop comes together in my backyard. And thanks for being here, and God bless you all, and keep a sharp knife, and peace. Love you. See you again. Thank you.